This is for you guys.
Don't get started yet.
Okay, Ken.
The Sustainable Cocktail Challenge. You know, for us as a brand, celebrating our 135th anniversary, it is such a thrill and such a pleasure to have representatives from 18 different markets, actually from 30 different markets that competed to be the best of the best, that competed to be here trying to become the world's most sustainable bartender. This competition started in 2019 as a way to approach the trade, to approach bartenders and restaurants and bars and try to get them on the journey of sustainability along with Flor de Caña. Flor de Caña is the only brand in the world, the only liquor brand in the world that has two sustainability certifications, not only fair trade, but also carbon neutral. So we do our part. We walk the talk. And this was a way to get them on board, to really get creative, to really find ways to get that zero waste mentality behind them and create these beautiful, great tasting cocktails that we have on showcase today. We have people from Japan, up until people from Ecuador. Big round of applause for them. We're gonna have 18 of them shaking in just a little bit. And we know this culmination of the 4th edition is going to be fantastic, and then we kick off in a couple of months right into the 5th edition, and we keep this going because that's sustainability. You can never be fully sustainable. You can't reach 100% sustainability, but you can get on that road and you can get on that path and you can inspire other people to do so, and I know all of these bartenders here are doing just that. In order to crown a champion, you need fantastic judges. And I want to have a big round of applause and motivation for these outstanding judges that we have here today. Mr. Daniel Nevsky, how are you doing, sir? You have a microphone right there. You want to say something about who you are, what you do? You don't want any of that. No, that's a horrible thing that I just did to you, right? It's not even working, the microphone. There it is.
I am fantastic. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to it. I was lucky enough to come here early, and I'm lucky enough to be brought back for the 2nd year. It's great to be here again. I'm excited to see what the bartenders are going to bring.
And Gina, if you tell us a little bit about yourself. Hello, Gina.
Hi, well, I'm Gina. I'm from Mexico City, Hanky Panky. I've been working in this industry 12 years, so I'm excited to see what new generations are going to bring to the table.
And you know, you can have bar mentors, you can have people who work in the industry in Mexico, but you need someone who knows the back end of it, the business side of it. So we have Mr. Marcus visiting us from Los Angeles. Tell us a little bit about yourself and Nobu.
Hello. Yeah, my name is Marcus. I'm originally from Germany, live in Los Angeles, work for Nobu Restaurants. I'm the beverage director for the company. I'm very excited for this competition, very grateful to be invited, and good luck to all the contestants.
And Patrick, welcome to Nicaragua, sir.
Hey, how you doing?
You had a very short turnaround from coming in and being on stage, but here you are.
Yeah. Well, I'm very happy to be here. My name is Patrick Pistolesi. I'm half Irish, half Italian. So I drink like an Irish, eat like an Italian. You can see that. I think they got me that for this, but no, I'm very, very happy. I'm based in Rome. Been doing this for 27 years. I'm so excited to see what's new and what is happening for the future. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And before we kick off and let you guys know a little bit more about the competition, I know our friends from the SRA have also sent a bit. Oh, someone pulled the alarm. Don't freak out too much. Someone just must have pulled it unintentionally. We'll consider it. But I know we have a message from our friends at SRA. If you could play that video, please.
Hello, Sustainable Cocktail
It's all part of the
Challenge.
show, ladies and
It's
gentlemen.
Julian
Don't
from
worry.
the Sustainable Restaurant Association. We have been proud to
In case your alarms didn't go off early this morning. And here's that video.
Hello, Sustainable Cocktail Challenge. It's Julian from the Sustainable Restaurant Association. We have been proud to be partners with Floria for the last 5 years on the development of the Sustainable Cocktail Challenge, inspiring bartenders all over the world to think differently about the cocktails that they create, to embrace sustainability and to get on the journey with Floria towards a better future for bars. We are so excited that you guys are here at the Sustainable Cocktail Challenge final. I know that you are all going to have an amazing time. We have had so many incredible memories in Nicaragua over the years, and seeing the inspiring stories from bartenders all over the world as they've embraced this challenge and really taken these ideas to heart. It's really inspiring to know that you guys are using this competition as a way to think differently about the ingredients that you source, or the waste that your bars are creating, or the ways that you can engage with your communities and with artisans and indigenous members of that community, and all of these different inspiring stories that have come from bartenders over the last number of years. We are so excited for you, and we hope that you have an excellent time. We cannot wait to see who is crowned the Sustainable Cocktail Champion of the Year, and we hope that you guys have so much fun on your journey to Las Isletas. Congratulations, you guys are all champions just for being here, and we look forward to seeing the finals.
of the morning, all the way from Singapore. Second time contestant in this final. Please give it up for Mr. Jez Carreon.
Start? All good?
Yes. If you are ready, you have 7 minutes. Your time starts now.
How's it going, guys? My name is Jess, and this is my take on a sustainable cocktail with Flor de Caña 12. The name of this cocktail, Nicaragua, is calling, inspired by my 3-year sustainable journey with Flor de Caña rum. In that time, I've learned that sustainability can mean different things. To reduce, reuse, and recycle waste. To use local ingredients and support and give back to the local community. To keep moving forward and never give up. Emotional sustainability, as I would call it. When the going gets tough, you just carry on. To commemorate my 3-year journey, I'll be using 3 main ingredients for this cocktail. Corn, coconut, and pineapple. All of which can be locally sourced here in Nicaragua and as well as in most tropical countries around the world, therefore supporting communities and reducing our carbon footprint. This year, as part of my sustainable initiative to support and give back to the local community, I have collaborated with a few local farms and farmers back home in Singapore who have helped me source out the ingredients that I'll be using for this cocktail. The same way Flor de Caña supports its community here in Nicaragua. 3 main ingredients and using all parts of it, broken down into 5 sub-ingredients as a tribute to Flor de Caña being 5 times distilled in a 5-column still 5 miles away from the San Cristobal volcano, and to the 5 generations of Flor de Caña family that kept moving forward and withstood the test of time. Let's begin. Our first ingredient, 15 ml of homemade corn cob pineapple husk syrup made by steeping the leftover corn cob and pineapple husk in hot water to extract its flavors and then adding fair trade sugar after to create a syrup that will highlight the front palate of Flor de Caña 12 with a lifting sweetness. Our second ingredient, 15 ml of homemade spiced coconut liqueur made by infusing Flor de Caña rum with the coconut flesh and fair trade spices, and then adding a little bit of fair trade sugar after to create a liqueur, having the flavors of coconut complement the oak barrels from which Flor de Caña 12 is aged in, and the fair trade spices bring out the earthy spice notes from which the rum derives from Nicaragua's volcanic terroir. Our third ingredient, 30 ml of acid-corrected pineapple juice. Instead of using lemons or limes to balance out the sweetness in our cocktail, we will instead add a little bit of citric acid to the pineapple juice the same way you would make super juice. This is to give our cocktail acidity and complexity that will enhance the palettes of fruits that we get in Flor de Caña 12. Our fourth ingredient, 30 ml of corn kernel goat's milk, made by cooking and blending the corn kernels with fresh local goat's milk, allowing it to work hand in hand with the acid-corrected pineapple juice to give our cocktail texture and mouthfeel that will elevate the body of Flor de Caña 12. And of course, last but not least, to tie down all those flavors together, we have our fifth and final ingredient. The star of the show, sustainably produced, carbon-neutral base spirit, fair trade certified, and a rum that already has a special place in my heart, 55 ml of Flor de Caña 12. Give it a little taste. Tastes like a new opportunity. So what we're gonna do next is allow the acid-corrected pineapple juice and the corn kernel milk to curdle. We will let it sit, and after a while, we will strain this mix through a reusable coffee filter, creating a clarified milk punch to preserve the shelf life of this cocktail. This cocktail does not need any stirring or shaking as we are aiming for 0 water waste, and in order to achieve that, the sustainable technique that I've decided to use is called batching and bottling. We will batch this cocktail and bottle it in used Flor de Caña bottles that would have otherwise been thrown away. Our coaster is biodegradable, made from the upcycled corn husk, pineapple leaf, and coconut husk, allowing you to visually experience part of the ingredients that we have used in the making of this cocktail. To emphasize sustainability, we will be serving this drink in a jicara cup made from the recycled husk of the jicara fruit, which I got in the local Nicaraguan market when I was here earlier last year. To keep our cocktail cold, we have made a flavored ice, and so as the ice melts, it also changes the characteristics of the drink. For serving, We will just pour the cocktail into the cup like so, over the ice. Making sure we have an even wash line. And as you notice, my hands are shaking. That is because I'm actually doing this on purpose to give our cocktail a little bit of aeration. And with the remainder, I'll be pouring it for myself so that it doesn't go to waste. And to honor the Nicaraguan drinking traditions of sharing a drink, please allow me to share this drink with you guys. Our garnish is edible, made from the leftover corn kernel, pineapple pulps, baked with the milk curds that we got in the milk punch, topped off with toasted coconut flesh that we got from making the coconut liqueur. And for aroma, we have made an aromatic mist by infusing Flor de Caña rum with coconut flower water, edible flowers, and fair trade spices, which we got from one of the local farms to complement the nose of Flor de Caña 12. And with the remaining scraps of ingredients, it will then be composted, which in return, we have given back to the local farms and farmers who have supported me in my sustainable journey this year, thus creating an entirely closed-loop cocktail with limited to zero waste that mirrors Flor de Caña's single estate production sustainably made with renewable energy from field to bottle. In summary, this is my take on a sustainable cocktail with Flor de Caña 12, starting off with a citrusy floral aroma, a sweet and fruity front palate, a creamy middle body, ending off with the beautiful flavors that we get in Flor de Caña 12. And I'm proud to say that in the making of this cocktail, we have saved a total of 12 raw ingredients and materials that would have otherwise ended up in the local landfill. Once again, this is my take on a sustainable cocktail with Flor de Caña 12. I hope you enjoy, and I present to you, Nicaragua is calling. Calling me, calling you, calling us to move forward together in a greener and more sustainable future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jez. Thank you so much. We're gonna bring the drinks over to our judges. And judges, if you have anything that you guys want to ask, clarify, dig deeper with Mr. Jez, just let us know. You have a microphone at your table.
Jez?
Yes.
What kind of flavored ice was it? You
Coco-
didn't mention-
coconut water.
Okay, thank you.
Made from the coconut water.
That's it, thank you.
restaurante La Bárbara y hoy quiero presentarles mi cóctel Tesoro del Trópico, un tributo hacia nuestras raíces y hacia la sostenibilidad. La inspiración de mi cóctel nace de una experiencia muy especial que viví en la provincia del Darién, una región única, llena de diversidad y super magia en mi país, pues allí conocí el chocoe, una bebida donde las abuelas colocan el plátano a secar al sol, le colocan especies y leche de coco. Al probar esta bebida sentí una profunda conexión y esos recuerdos me hicieron crear un cóctel que honrara esos sabores, pero de una forma más moderna y creativamente sostenible. Bien, vamos a colocar nuestro plátano por acá. Excelente. En Tesoro del Trópico he utilizado el plátano en diferentes formas, aprovechando al máximo cada parte de este fruto tan versátil. Comenzamos con la creación de un cordial de plátano maduro, lo cual le brinda profundidad y calidez a este cóctel. Miren qué belleza ese cordial. Colocarlo por acá. Perfecto. Colocamos nuestra otra parte. Excelente. Miren qué bello. Muy bien. Continuamos entonces con una leche de plátano maduro, lo cual le da profundidad y calidez y aparte envuelve el paladar de una manera más suave y sedosa. Eso. Excelente. Exacto. Bien. Para darle balance a este cóctel he fusionado plátano verde con conchas de limón restantes de la producción del bar. Esto no solo le dará el balance, sino que además le dará cítrico y así aprovechamos todos nuestros ingredientes. Excelente. Bien, pero el alma de este cóctel no estaría completo sin nuestro maravilloso ron Flor de Caña 12 años. Un ron que encarna la perfección en sabor y un compromiso inquebrantable con nuestro planeta. Un ejemplo de que el lujo puede ser sostenible y de que el futuro puede ser responsable. Ron Flor de Caña cuenta con un certificado de comercio justo y un certificado de carbono neutral. Se destila con energía 100% renovable. Al incluirlo en este cóctel, no solo destaco, vamos, es el mejor ron del mundo, sino que también damos un mensaje claro de que lo mejor del mundo puede crearse sin dañar lo que más amamos, o sea, nuestra tierra. Bien, por último, colocaremos unas esferas de plátano congeladas. Esto no solo mantendrá la temperatura de nuestro cóctel, sino que también ahorraremos un recurso muy importante, el agua. Bien, llegó mi parte favorita y quiero que todos me acompañen. Vamos a cerrar nuestra coctelera. Excelente. ¿Y qué dice Flor de Caña? ¡Vamos! ¡Vamos, Panamá! ¡Eso! Muy bien. Abrimos nuestra coctelera. Excelente. Por acá. Muy bien. Ok, colocamos nuestro strainer. Y vamos a servir nuestro hermoso cóctel en estas bellísimas copas. Estas copas están hechas de totuma seca. Vamos a poner por acá. Excelente. Y el carrizo, pajilla o popote que incluiremos está hecho de papaya. Esto demuestra que cada detalle sigue el mismo enfoque sostenible. ¿Bien? Poner nuestro cóctel. Excelente. Por acá. A ver si quedó. Muy bien. Bien. Con los restos generados en nuestro restaurante y en esta preparación de este cóctel, los hemos transformado en compost para un jardín orgánico que tenemos en Panamá. En este caso, lo colocaremos en estas cajitas que tienen compost por adentro y ayudan a crecer a nuestro hermoso árbol. Bien, lo colocamos por acá. Excelente. Y así no generamos ningún desperdicio. Bien, colocaremos nuestro carrizo. Este carrizo está hecho de papaya. colocar por acá y por acá. Excelente. Bien, por último colocamos nuestro garnish, que sería un plátano en tentación con queso prensado. Una verdadera delicia. Colocar por aquí, por acá. Excelente. Por aquí. Y por acá. Bien. Antes de presentar este hermosísimo cóctel, solo quiero decir que estoy muy emocionada por esta competencia, ya que no solamente es la creación de un cóctel. Para mí, Tesoro del Trópico surge de un reto de lo aprendido en Panamá, conjunto a los valores sostenibles que Flor de Caña cada año promueve. Esto ha sido un trabajo en equipo, donde nos dimos cuenta que trabajando juntos como un engranaje, realmente podemos hacer el cambio. Además, también hemos reciclado papel de comandas y facturas que los clientes desechan en nuestro local y lo hemos transformado en papel semilla. Aquí pueden ver mi QR y poner un poco más de la historia de mi cóctel y pueden llevarlo a su casa, compostarlo y hacer crecer algo súper hermoso. Solamente me queda agradecer al gran equipo de Flor de Caña por tan maravilloso trabajo, excelente experiencia, a mi familia, a mi restaurante La Bárbara, Javier y Brittany por tanto apoyo y sobre todo a mi hermosa Panamá. Esto es por ustedes y para ustedes. Con ustedes, Tesoro del Trópico. Adiós.
Gracias, Paola. Okay, judges, if you have any questions, let us know. We can translate. Muchas gracias. Solo para que tengan idea, nuestro primer ganador de la competencia, our first winner for the competition was from UK. Our second one was from Panama. Nuestro segundo ganador fue de Panamá. Our third one from Thailand. So we have all the continents kind of covered. We'll see if we'll have a repeat champion or not.
¿Puedo ir con ustedes?
Una preguntita.
Sí.
La parte de la leche de plátano que comentas, ¿cómo es ese proceso? ¿O qué como tal es la leche de plátano?
Ok, ponemos el plátano maduro en la licuadora con un poco de agua para hacer toda una leche. Le agregamos un poco de agave para darle un poco de balance y vainilla. Eso sería todo.
Vale, entonces nada más confirmando, no cuenta como tal con lácteo, ¿verdad?
No, no cuenta con lácteo. Pero como se parece mucho a la leche, pues...
No, perfecto,
La
solamente era duda. Muchas
perfecto.
gracias.
De nada. Sí. Y esto es para ustedes, que son del papel ahorrado del cóctel. De nada.
Judges, any other questions for Paola? All right, thank you. Then,
いや、これ持ってかないといけないんで。僕、でもボトルあるんで。そうっすね。
Esto también va para allá. Dale, listo.
all right, so with Sir Hajime Oshima from Japan, make your way to the bar.
Yes. Thank you. Yes, yes, yes. Excuse me, sir. Excuse
Hajime,
me, sir.
you have 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes to start your prep time. The prep time starts now.
こっち側。Sorry. Ah, dear judges, no.
¿Dónde? Gracias. Un traductor, pero... No, era para los jurados, pero bueno, eso después.
Thanks.
Sí, de lo de las plantas.
Thank you.
Hello.
And the introduction sheet for judges. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Are you having a great time? Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. During my preparation, I would like you to look over my introduction sheet. Okay. Thanks so much. Okay. No. Okay. Okay.
All right, we are ready then. From Japan, please welcome Hajime Oshima.
Yeah. Woo woo! Come on!
Hajime, you have 7 minutes
Yes.
and your time starts now.
Okay. Everyone, come on! Woo! Thank you! Thank you very much. I'm really happy to be here today presenting my cocktail, Recarnalization, with my favorite rum, Flor de Caña. Thank you. I'm Hajime Oshima from Tokyo edition Toranomon Gold Bar. This is a bit sudden, but let me talk to you about environmental degradation. The cause is nothing but human beings. However, the solution is also nothing but human beings. Now is the time for us to be doctors for the earth. Growing up, both of my parents worked in the medical field. And then first time I heard the term recanalization. It is a medical term that refers to the reopening of closed blood vessels, allowing blood to flow again and bringing new life into the body. Flor de Caña focuses on reforestation, helping to bring new life by creating oxygen and breathing new life into the world. 1 tree planted charity and 1 million tree planting, as we know on yesterday. They are like a recanalization for the earth. So today's my cocktail is inspired by the zombie cocktail, which contains the various types of rum and symbolizes resurrection. And this is also inspired by the production method of Flor de Caña, which is made with 100% renewable energy. So, first of all, I will pour the heart of this cocktail. Flor de Caña 12 years. Flor de Caña is a single estate rum produced and naturally aged in Nicaragua in tropical climate. 0 sugar and additives, but with 200% of my love. Let's add 45 milliliters. Next, let me add 30 ml of banana skin cordial with a made Flor de Caña espresso and local organic banana skin from my hometown of Shizuoka, using a method called pachamanca. Pachamanca is a traditional and sustainable cooking method in South America, using volcanic rocks to heat the ingredients effectively and naturally. This is exactly what is the energy of volcanic rock! Thank you! Thank you so much. By using Pachamanca method, it can maximize the nutritional value of banana and minimize the use of energy by infusing banana skins with the residual energy of heated volcanic rocks. Banana is one of the major crops of Nicaragua. Banana skins, which are often discarded, also contains the nutritional value and rich aroma. Next, I will add 10 ml of avocado pit orgeat syrup, which is made using leftover avocados from our kitchen at Gold Bar. Sourced from an organic avocado farm in Wakayama Prefecture, infused with Flor de Caña cocoa. Avocado pit is known to be one of the highest sources of dietary fiber in nature. Also, the unique nutty aroma of the pit enhances the flavor of Flor de Caña. So, instead of regular ice, I use frozen avocado pits. They are a sustainable way to keep the cocktail cold without watering it down as they melt. Finally, let me add 5 ml of apple core syrup to accompany the elegant fragrance of Flor de Caña. Apple is highly nutritious, as it said, an apple a day keeps the doctor away! And it is also believed that the core of the apple is more nutritious than the fruits. Okay, everybody, get your phones out. I'm about to give you your Instagram moment. Okay? Are you ready for it? Let's do double shake! Woo! Thank you! Thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much. Don't forget to tag me when you post your Instagram. Of course, tag the Flor de Caña as well. For this sustainable cocktail, I choose to use coconut shells for the glass. Just like Flor de Caña, these shells are 100% natural, strong, and eco-friendly, and they will eventually break down and return to the earth. To complement the cocktail, a zero-waste fruit rather is paired. Using banana skins and apple cores that I had just used, and a pinch of turmeric, creating a zero-waste garnish. The use of turmeric here gives respect its current role in progressing Nicaraguan agriculture as alternative crops for coffee farmers. Okay. At the heart of this cocktail is my passion, empowered like the energy of a volcano, that's forced to share a realization through this competition. Sustainability is something we pay forward by connecting our communities with the hopes and dreams together. Flor de Caña's spirit can be summed up in the saying, we do not inherit the earth from our ancestors. We are borrowing it from our descendants. Like the magma over the San Cristobal, and like the blood flowing through our veins. Our hope will be passed on to the next generation and eventually return to the earth. Here's my sustainable cocktail, Recañalization, which shares my hope of giving you life to the future. As a doctor of the earth, what will you do today? No. What could we do to give you life to the future from now? Recanalizing with Flor de Caña, returning to the earth, and let's go to the prosperous future. Las Isletas together! Thank you for waiting. Here's my sustainable cocktail. Please enjoy to your heart contents. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Hajime. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Judges, any questions? All right, congratulations. Thank you very much, my
Thank you very
friend.
much. Thank you for your judging. Give for you. Thank you. Thank you.
As you know, we are broadcasting live on YouTube. You can also follow us on Instagram and TikTok to keep up to date with everything going on in the competition.
It's too much fun. It's too much. It's too much. Oh yeah, okay. See. Yes.
So it's a photo. So
Ah, photo. Okay.
stay there.
Yes. Yes, please. Of course. Please, please.
Timer, or do we? Oh, sick. Cool.
All right, since there are no more questions, I'm going to call up our next contestant, Angela Schrop. Please come to the
Sorry?
bar. Start setting up.
Okay.
Angela, your 3 minutes of prep time start.
Okay.
Ah, sorry. One more.
Thank you.
3 minutes of prep time start now.
To have a. Is it? Ah,
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. I'm yeah, excited. Yeah. Sorry. Yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next contestant. She's the winner of Central US. In plain sight is the bar in Austin, Texas. Please, a big round of applause for Angela Schrop. Ready?
Yeah.
Judges
Go!
ready? All right, then your time. Please set her timer for 7 minutes, and your time starts now.
All right, so when I first kind of sat down and thought about my Florida Caña sustainable cocktail, the first thing that came to mind was a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. An American staple, but one that I've never liked growing up. So kind of have a little bit of a history with that. I was fortunate enough to grow up in an area where at school, if you couldn't afford lunch, you were provided like a free kind of small meal, typically a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. So while I didn't like them, they on occasion would sustain me throughout the school day. So again, being from the food and beverage industry, of course, we think of food waste first when we think of sustainability. Our industry has a huge impact on food waste, and so I wanted to really approach it from that perspective. But also, living in Austin, I've come to understand the importance of community, and specifically community as it relates to sustainability. I think they kind of inherently encourage each other, and it's important to evaluate them together. So I wanted to move forward with this in mind. Austin has a really cool community fridge and pantry program where those with more resources are able to provide food to those who are maybe struggling at the moment or deal with food insecurity and kind of just uplift and support the community around us. So I wanted to kind of analyze my personal life and maximize the resources that I have. And so I looked at home and at work and kind of evaluated ingredients that I use on a daily basis to reduce my own waste. So I came up with 4 ingredients, being strawberries, one of the few fruits that does grow in Texas. I was able to source strawberries from just outside of Austin and reducing kind of transportation and environmental impact in that sense. I also chose bananas, something that I just always have on hand at home, but probably the most popular fruit in the world. There's a lot of potential for waste with the peels, so I wanted to utilize those for sure. And then sesame seeds. At my bar, the best-selling cocktail, it's called the Open Sesame, utilizes a sesame seed infusion. And while we typically throw those out after that, I wanted to kind of give them a little bit more life. There's still a little bit of flavor in those. So using sesame seeds and finally ginger peels, which are typically removed for texture, but do have the same flavor as the ginger itself. So I wanted to do kind of like a boozy PB&J, make a cocktail with these flavors that I historically haven't really liked. I wanted to do something spirit forward as well to really showcase and highlight the rum that's been so intentionally crafted, kind of make that the star of the show, accented by the other ingredients that I chose. So kind of getting into it, each cocktail has 2 dashes of a ginger peel tincture. I took these rescued ginger peels from work and let them sit in Florida Caña rum to create a nice concentrated ginger flavor. Then we have a banana peel sesame orgeat. I took banana peels and let them sit with sugar, kind of creating an oleosaccharum. I strained this off and then took those sesame seeds from work. I let them air dry so that there is no like remaining liquid, and then blended those with the banana peel oleosaccharum to create more of an orgeat. So this gives kind of a rich, nutty flavor that you'd see from like the peanut butter typically in a peanut butter and jelly. I then have a lacto-fermented strawberry juice blend. I kind of have a personal vendetta with strawberries. I have let them go bad an embarrassing amount of times in my fridge. So I wanted to figure out for myself how to kind of like reduce my own waste in that sense. So I took strawberries. Lacto-fermentation really only requires salt and water. It's a natural process by which lactic acid is produced, kind of acidifying the environment and acting as a preservative. So it kind of elongates, gives you a little bit more shelf life on these goods. So I took those lacto-fermented strawberries, I juiced and clarified them, and then combined it with a little bit of fresh clarified strawberry juice as well to kind of reinforce that bright, juicy strawberry flavor. And then finally, of course, Florida Caña. I chose the Eco Expression. The company being carbon neutral as well as free trade is already a very sustainable product, and the notes of like kind of caramel, hazelnut that you get in the Eco Expression I thought would do really nicely in my cocktail with the other flavors. So again, chose to do a stirred cocktail to kind of highlight those rum flavors. The glassware that I chose as well is kind of a simple, elegant, just minimalist glass. I specifically chose glass because being infinitely recyclable, it is kind of inherently sustainable. Also served alongside the cocktail is going to be a nice little treat for a garnish. I always love a little snack with my cocktail, so my way of being able to do that, I was also able to create a zero waste product. So the garnish there on the side is going to be a banana peel shortbread cookie made by taking those peels after the oleosaccharum, dehydrating those and grinding them into a fine powder to use as the flour component for the cookie. Then you have on top of that a sesame strawberry jam. The pulp remaining from the juicing and clarification process of both the lacto-fermented and fresh strawberry juices, I reduced down with some sugar to a jammy consistency and then incorporated those sesame seeds left over from the orgeat afterward. So you get a nice bit of texture, but a good bit of flavor from the sesame seeds as well. So the intention with this garnish was to create something that in the bar for every cocktail produced or sold could be given back to the community, to those community fridges and pantries, and our way as a bar of reducing waste, but also supporting and uplifting the community around us as well. Florida Caña does a fantastic job of this, not only with the land around them, and again, kind of being carbon neutral and giving back to the land that gives us so much. They also really invest in their people, their employees, and I think this creates a really important sense of community. So kind of creating a symbiotic ecosystem. Florida Caña not only gives back to the land, but the people as well, the people that are producing these products. I think that's very important. And finally, for the name of my cocktail, Trouble in Paradise, kind of references the tropical, luscious environment here and how it's viewed as a paradise, but is a land and a people that deserve to be respected. And so less to be daunting, but more so a call to action.
Thank you, Angela. Judges, any questions? Thank you very much, Angela.
Thank you.
Let's have them try it.
Thank you. Oh.
I think so. I always worry about saying names wrong.
Yeah. Do I dump this here? Thank you. Cool. Gracias. Hi. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Hi.
All right.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Aline, please make your way to the bar. Your prep time starts now.
¿Tiene que estar pegado a la boca?
Sí, lo puedes separar un poco.
Hola, hola.
Can you do something like that again, but look at me?
I will. Ah, I will. Are they? No?
You know, like...
Mira.
Looks amazing.
All right. Aline, you ready? Judges, you ready? All right, then I would like to, can we, oh, her microphone's not on. Can we get her mic working, please? I'd like to welcome our next contestant from USA as well, the winner of the West Coast competition, Miss Alen Tonya. Aline, your time starts. Oh, actually, her microphone's still not on. Or maybe it's turned off in the back.
Hello, hello.
Try that.
Hello?
There we go.
Okay.
All right.
There I am.
Alen Tonya again. Your time starts now.
Wonderful. Alrighty. First and foremost, thank you so much for bringing me here. Thanks for being here. Thanks for your support. Great to see all your lovely faces. Who has heard or been to Fresno? Thank you, Rob. I appreciate that. Who's been to California? I'll take it. Close enough. Sweet.
So being from Fresno, California, we live in the heart of California, or the armpit of California, as I'd like to call it. But being there means that we have an abundance of fresh produce. And when I came to the R&D process for producing this cocktail, I thought to myself, how can I choose one ingredient and try to stretch it out in as many ways as possible in order to create a multifaceted cocktail experience? So the inspiration behind this is that I have a beautiful, adorable baby niece, and her name is Sophie, and her favorite fruits are strawberries. And so strawberries, everyone has had a strawberry, I'm pretty sure, in this room. A very simple ingredient, pretty accessible, considering that California produces over 90% of America's strawberries. 95% of the strawberries grown in Fresno are grown by Hmong and Lao farmers. Coming from a Hmong background, I decided to source my strawberries from Sunshine Farms in southeast Fresno. It's a Hmong family-owned farm, and of course, being Hmong myself, it feels very humbling and honored to create a cocktail made with the produce from the hands of my loving people. So we're going to start out with the first ingredient, which is a strawberry acid. This is made with the process of using pectinex, which is an enzyme that separates the fruit pulp and the juice from it. So it's actually quite a simple process, especially once you get the hang of it, and you can honestly do it with any fruit of your choice. So once I use the pectinex, I strain it out and I acid adjust it with citric acid and malic acid just to reach the same acidity level as lime. And it's also just a beautiful bright color, and I love it so much. This next ingredient is a lacto-fermented strawberry syrup. So through the process of lacto-fermentation, it's a preservation method, and so you just add a little bit of salt to the strawberries. You let it ferment for an X amount of time. I prefer 3 days for this recipe in particular, but you're allowed to go as long as you'd like. Lacto-fermentation adds a nice complex depth of flavor and umami, especially with, whoop, there's a bubble. Pop. And it adds just like a nice layer of flavor, which really transcends the flavors of strawberries, because then if you have strawberry on strawberry, it adds a nice little touch, and I really appreciate that. The next ingredient I'm using is a strawberry top rhubarb tea. It's taken by using the strawberry tops, because how many times do we actually ever eat the tops of strawberries? We usually just cut them off and throw them away. Instead, I've steeped them into a tea, and the rhubarb tea that's included in here is made by a brand named Taylor Harrogate. Taylor Harrogate is essentially the Flor de Caña of teas, because they also share the same sentiments of being carbon neutral, fair trade certified, and they also give back to the communities that they operate in. And also, it's just a delicious tea, so what's not to like about that? Alrighty. Boop. Okay, and then as I'm adding the star of the show, Flor de Caña, 12-year, I want to touch on a couple of other components of this cocktail that I find are important for you to know. The coasters of this cocktail are made of linen, and they've been dyed with strawberries. I have a friend of mine, her name is Brooke. Brooke, if you're watching, I love you. Brooke was a regular of mine, but also we've become really good friends because she owns a business called Smith & Len, where she hand dyes goods with fresh fruits, flowers, vegetables. So she's taught me how to do a dyeing process with berries. And so I figured out how to do it myself, and it's a very simple process using the leftover strawberries because I bought an abundance of them after making the acid and the syrup and the tea. I have some left over. I could have totally eaten them. I would have, but instead I used it as the dye for the linen coasters. And so then, as well as the coasters, I want to touch on the garnish of this cocktail as well. The garnish is by Gina. Do you remember when I mentioned about the lacto-fermentation of the syrup and of the acid? Because if I am making those, I need to strain them. So I'm wondering if y'all ever thought of what I did with the leftover fruit. With the leftover fruit, I then turned it into a lollipop. So it's an edible garnish infused with Flor de Caña 12-year as well. So it's nice and tart, a little bit sweet, has some notes of vanilla and macadamia nut in there as well. And if I couldn't find any other ways to express strawberries, I found it in 5 different ways. Thank you. Thank you very much. Perfect. Alrighty. And then whenever it came to producing this cocktail as well, collaborating with local artists and local businesses was really important because I do feel like there are pieces of them in this cocktail. You know, I've got my friend Brooke because of the coaster. I've got some coworkers at home who have helped me develop this recipe as well. And just learning from my community as well is just very important in this process. So now I've figured out what the answer to my question was of how do I take an ingredient and stretch it out in as many ways as possible. So now we found that we can express it in 5 different ways: through an acid, a syrup, a tea, dyeing, a linen coaster, and a lollipop garnish. If I find more ways, I'll let you know. But this turns into a very multi-layered cocktail with only using one ingredient, and that being strawberries, complemented with flor de caña. So this is my sustainable cocktail, Flor de Fresa, which supports Flor de Caña's commitment to creating a more sustainable world, one sip at a time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Aline. We have a question from Daniel.
Hello, just a quick question. It says here in the ingredients list that you have a honeydew yellow chartreuse ice cube.
No, I have edited the recipe since then.
No more questions.
Thank you.
Sorry, you mentioned something about like it had a macadamia kind of like aftertaste or note for what I understood on the popsicle.
Yes, because the lollipop itself has flor de caña rum in it as well, so it provides those notes as well as strawberry in there.
Perfect, but no use of nuts or anything like
no
that. No
actual
on the cocktail?
nuts were used. Correct.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, Aline.
Thank you. Oh. Sweet.
We are making a quick interview.
Okay.
I need you to follow me.
Yeah, sweet.
She's gonna take you.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Octavio Dogliotti, please make your way to the bar. Your prep time starts now.
Sí. Creo que ya los tienen. Creo que ya los tienen. Welcome, everybody. How are we doing here? Welcome, everybody. Here you have some coasters. Do you have the QR codes with you? Perfect. ¿Nos puedes todos? Yes, sir. Creo que sí. Tengo que tirar agua ahí. ¿O la tiro acá?
All right, Octavio, we're just waiting for the judges to finish up with their comments from our last contestant. I want to introduce you to Octavio Dogliotti from Argentina, but lives in Netherlands.
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Big round of applause then for Octavio. Octavio, are you ready?
I'm ready.
You are ready. Judges, ready? Yes. All right then, Octavio, your time starts now.
Well, welcome everybody. I'm Octavio and I work at the Taylor Bar in Amsterdam. When I joined this competition, I had plenty of questions. How can I be sustainable today? How can I bring sustainable practices through hospitality to create a proper impact like Flor de Caña does? I had plenty of questions, but one of them became the engine of this journey. Is love the most sustainable element we have in the world? I think 1 minute of love can last forever. Even when it's gone, there are situations that stick to our minds and keep coming to us in different thoughts and with different shapes. Like a recyclable version of ourselves, love keeps transforming us every day. That's why this cocktail is called Por un minuto de amor, for 1 minute of love. It has local, seasonal, fair trade Dutch products, food wastes, and of course the luxurious and most sustainable rum in the world, Flor de Caña 12. Now, I was very inspired by the ethos of the brand, the ethical manufacturing, the circular solutions, and the compromise with a greener future. So to reduce my waste, I have made organic coasters, the ones that you have there with you in your tables. Every waste from this cocktail goes to the coasters, plus coffee, cardboard, or ingredients, wastes that you can find anywhere globally. Now, the coasters contain seeds inside, so per cocktail I serve, at least one flower is going to grow. Now, instead of using a regular garnish, I'm using technology to create an impact. In the QRs that you have with you, you can find information about how to plant the coasters, how to grow the sunflowers out of it, and how to save the seeds for next year. But the seed coaster became something bigger, and now it's a program to recycle organic waste and to transform it into a sustainable and profitable community. In the Netherlands, we pay €2.20 per kilo of garbage we throw. Recycling the garbage this way and producing the coasters lowered the cost to 60 cents, which is a huge impact in the economy of every venue. Plus, we are avoiding the burning of the garbage in the landfills. Now, if you scan the QR codes and you go to the webpage, you're going to see better how this works. If you're a bar owner and you work with the seed coasters, you can keep the track of the garbage you are saving and how much money you are saving. If you're a bartender and you work for one of these venues, you have access to nutritional programs, seminars about creativity with musicians, and educational programs, because the idea is to highlight health, education, and networking like Flor de Caña does. If you're a guest, you can arrive to one of these venues, you can subscribe with the QR code, and that is going to be the live number of plants per venue that you can check as well in the platform. Now, first ingredient that I'm using is a rhubarb pie cordial. It has rhubarb, green vanilla, honey, and a mix of acids to balance the sweetness and to prolong the shelf life. I am using rhubarb because of its tartness and sourness, but when you mix it with honey, you get these beautiful candied strawberry, green apple notes that pair very, very good with the fruity apple notes that Flor de Caña has. The green vanilla enhances the vanilla notes that the rum has because of the ex-bourbon barrels in the maturation process, and the honey adds a silky texture, another layer of flavor, and bridges very, very well with the caramel notes that the rum has. Now, second ingredient I am using, it's a clarified mate tea. Because Flor de Caña has a lot to do with community, I brought the perfect picture of my community, Argentina. This is a product that people discard after a single use. That's why to save the carbon print, I am using it 3 times. The first one as a regular tea, the second one goes reboiled inside of the cocktail, and the third one goes to the production of the seed coasters like every waste here. Now, this is a very bitter product. That's why I'm using it to build the aftertaste of the cocktail, to make a long, grassy finish and to prolong the grassiness of the rum. I am infusing it with citric pills, with leftovers of citrus, to enhance some freshness and also the bitterness. And it's a very dusty product, so I'm clarifying it with agar to produce a better mouthfeel. Now, the star of our cocktail, Flor de Caña 12. Let's go! I want to give a special thanks to Tomás Cano, the master blender of the brand, to provide us with this beautiful carbon-neutral, fair trade certified rum, 0 sugar added. I'm using 50 ml of Flor de Caña, I'm using 40 ml of clarified mate tea, and I'm using 30 ml of rhubarb pie cordial. Now, the cups I'm using are made for a very small pottery in the Netherlands with a very sustainable approach. You can check them in the part of local suppliers in the webpage in the upper part on the left. They have some sprouts, so it's saying what is going to happen after you guys plant the coasters. Now, let's go! Woo! I'm going to put everything together for more consistency. Now, por un minuto de amor, ladies and gentlemen. Por un minuto de amor, we can build a cocktail. Por un minuto de amor, we can build sustainable practices for our communities. Por un minuto de amor, we can help the world, and we are only one drink away. Thanks to all the bartending community for making this possible, and thanks to Flor de Caña for being amazing and to change the world every day. Now, this is just the beginning of a new era, ladies and gentlemen, and I want to say thanks to Flor de Caña that after 5 generations is still with the love intact.
Thank you, Octavio. Judges, any questions other than soundtrack?
Sorry about it. Yeah. But that's a credit after.
All right, no questions for the judges. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Should I clean it?
Oof.
Dale. Thank you. Dale. Is this on? No. Oh.
Un favor, ayúdame llevando este y este. A lo que lleguemos allá te voy a entregar uno de estos, cada uno para cada juez. El de azul, el de abajo, en la parte izquierda y este al lado. El azul a la izquierda, ¿ya? Sí. Sí. Sí, esta. No, de 12. Necesito este.
Sí, se lo voy a traer.
Sí. Perdón, la necesito. La necesito esta. ¿Qué? ¿Está vacía? La que sea, pero necesito usar el RON 12.
El timer no lo empezaron allá, pero tenés todavía un minuto de práctica.
Oído.
¿Está bien?
Perfecto. Tengo todo. Gracias. Disculpa, disculpa. Disculpa. Cámbiame este hielo, por favor. ¿Este? Ya, ¿me puedes vaciar ese, por favor? Gracias. está sucio. Está sucio. Está sucio esto de algo con fresa. ¿Tienen otro, por favor? Huele a fresa.
El hielo limpio es aquel.
Claro, pero quisiera tenerlo ahí para tenerlo más cerca.
¿Quieres tener hielo acá?
Sí.
Okay. Pero es que el hielo
¿Es posible? Claro, pero quiero tenerlo aquí más cerca de mí. ¿Es posible?
Okay.
Para no tener que caminar con la pala.
Ya.
All right. Next up, from Ecuador, please give it up for Issa Mejia. Issa, are you ready?
Ready. Can you hear me? Is the mic working?
Judges, are you ready?
Is the mic working? Yes, cool.
Microphone's
Everyone
working.
hear me?
All right, then Issa, please get her timer ready. Your time starts now.
Hi, Patrick, Gina, Marcus, and Daniel. It is a pleasure for me to be here in the land of lakes and volcanoes presenting my sustainable cocktail to you all, Agras y Caña. My name is Isa. I am the bartender at Plural Drinks, a bar located in Quito, Ecuador. Plural is the brainchild of Espora Iniciativa, a project born out of the necessity of exploring the amazing products that my country has to offer. Through our dedication to craftsmanship and research, we seek to highlight products that are being lost or forgotten. In order to do this, we align ourselves with projects that are ethical, responsible, and local, and share the values that Flor de Caña has, such as Amazonic Gardens. Amazonic Gardens help us connect with communities throughout the whole region of our country and create fair trade chains of value by empowering communities to keep foraging, cultivating, and reproducing these important species. Agras y Caña is a clear example of our ethos and way of working at Plural. The process begins by using tocte, the black Andean walnut, which we macerate with the Flor de Caña 12 rum. Its woody and spicy notes combine with the rum in an explosive way. Tocte is now considered an endangered species. Due to the fact that its beautiful and dense wood is highly valuable, the fact that there is a loss of tradition around eating the tocte, and the fact that it takes the tree 20 years to bear fruit. Our intention behind highlighting tocte in the cocktail is to be able to generate conversations around the reproduction and protection of our native trees and plants, such as Flor de Caña has done with its initiative of 1 million trees planted and counting since 2005. We will use 1.5 ounces per cocktail. Speaking of products that need our attention, our next ingredient focuses on 2 endemic Andean berries called agras and motilón, which are also facing problematics due to different reasons. On one hand, agras is highly consumed and popular due to a national holiday called Día de los Muertos, or Day of the Dead, that happens around November. However, there is no real incentive or effort to make its consumption sustainable, as the berry is mostly foraged, making it dependent on its ecosystem, which is also largely being lost due to climate change. On the other hand, mortillon is practically unknown, making it very hard to find. Inspired by these problematics and seeking to highlight their delicious flavors, we created a seasonal beverage that showcases the potential of their usage. We will use 1 ounce per cocktail. We further explore the agras berry in a carbonic maceration in one of our signature beverages, morada, the first one we developed at Plural. Morada's soul is the Andean mountains. It is loaded with herbs like cinso, iso, and purple basil. With the addition of the carbonic maceration, we are able to give it a fruity depth and it is amazing. Again, we will use another ounce of this per cocktail. To further enhance the herbality of the cocktail, I have developed a bitter made out of cinso, iso, and sunfo, all Andean herbs. This bitter captures the essence of the Andean mountains. Finally, to make it perfect, I will add a half an ounce of pure ron flor de caña 12. This exceptionally smooth rum is manufactured and aged under the shadows of an active volcano and enriched by the mineral properties of the San Cristobal and the Pacific Ocean. The nuances of the rum are highlighted and exponentiated by our curation of Andean products, making it an incredible combination, half an ounce per cocktail. The Andean products that we have curated grow and mature under the perpendicular rays of an equatorial sun that warms the territory year-round. Now, I will ask you to accompany me by clapping as I dilute and chill the cocktail to perfection. To further show our commitment with sustainability, we have decided to replace the usage of ice with frozen tokte shell nuts in order to preserve our most important resource, water. As a finally sensory layer, I will aromatize the cocktail with the bitter that I previously described. This will help you transport yourselves to the beautiful mountains of my country, Ecuador. All this work of exploration rests upon these coasters that I made recycling the Flor de Caña 12 box. By doing this, I give the box a second chance at life and give it a new purpose, preventing it from simply being discarded. Additionally, you will find a bouquet of cinso and iso that will allow you to be transported to the beautiful mountains of my country and have a deeper connection with some of the herbs that we use in the cocktail. The coasters and the bouquet are a gift from the Plural team to you, judges. Thank you so much. Salud y gracias. It has been a pleasure for me to be here. I would appreciate your feedback and anything you have to say.
Thank you very much, Issa. Right on the 7 minutes. Judges, any questions? Questions? No questions? Patrick, no? Gina? No. We're good. Thank you very much. Muchísimas gracias. All right, we're going to call Edgar Aquapan to the bar. Your prep time starts now.
Okay, sir. I come here. It's okay. That's on the wall.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our 8th contestant of the morning swing. Please welcome from Mexico, Edgar Aquapan.
Thank you.
Judges, you ready? Ready? Edgar, you ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right, please, your time starts now.
Okay. The cocktail is never just a cocktail. It's the fundamental thread that defines us, connects us, and shapes the world. Behind every drink, there is always something more. In a world that is often divided, we must celebrate the things that bring us together. Triumphs and challenges are the cocktail we present. The cocktail is never just a cocktail, it is who we are. Now we know the beautiful profession is the opportunity to live your legacy. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. I am Edgar, I am Mexican, I am work at Tikuchi, a cocktail bar in Mexico City. Today I am sharing with you Homa. It means land in Masagua, an indigenous dialect spoken by my grandmother. My sustainability project collects pets from the industry to create glass. When I was little, my grandmother took care of me. I was born a more air, plants, a lot of corn. My grandmother is old now. However, if she sees a seed on the ground, she stopped to pick it up. Respect and love are values my grandmother taught me. The cocktail is never just a cocktail. It is who we are. That's why I chose corn. Used to sell corn on site the bus terminal. With the ferment crate, the corn ferment with tamarind peels, honey, water, corn hair, a little green lime juice. I will add 2.5 ounces. The ferment. It's okay. Luego, step 2, the saffron cordial with flor de caña 4. In Mexico, it's different than saffron traditional. I will add 0.25 ounces. Step 3, guys, what is the best rum on the world? It's okay. I will add 2.2 ounces. The rum, 12. It's okay, of course. Thank you so much. Okay. Shake. I will finish with the cacao, with foam, the cacao tea, corn hair, and green lemon twists. I present to you San Cristobal. I'm sorry, a cocktail bar. No, I present to you San Cristobal, the cocktail free, the refined sugar, and gluten free. And I'm presenting to you Homa. In Mexico, alone bars and restaurant, 50,000 the kilos. The pet every day. But we seriously affected our planet. The seas and land are the most affected. But we seriously, excuse me, it's okay. It's okay. 2 years knocking on doors, investment, IQ and afford. Just one professional morpho glasses cost between $3,000 and $5,000. But I didn't stop. In these 2 years, we have a lot of information to create on tools. Enjoy the process. The seas takes time. Okay, vamos a ponerlo aquí. Okay. This is Coma with San Cristobal. Today, I collab of the part on the bars, and together with community of bar in Mexico City, started a change. We separate, we grind, we add a polypropylene, a black color pigments. Then an injection machine fill the aluminum mold in a couple of minutes while they create a glass. I will continue learning, so that Homa is my legacy. A range of glasses so that we bartender can continue telling our histories. Decide that the beautiful profession will lead my nowhere. Today, I am kilometers from Mexico. In Nicaragua, I don't feel alone. I truly feel blessed. Thank you very always to be part of the change. The Flor de Caña may remember where I come from and where I come, and where I was to go. I have nothing left but to thank Mr. Richard Albano for your patience. Thank you very much. And Ivan Boyo, the last champions in Mexico, friends and bars of Mexico City, to the Yol family, Flor de Caña, and to you, Judith, for listening to me. This was San Cristobal, Homa, and the best road on the world. My name is Edgar. Enjoy the process. Cheers.
Thank you very much, Edgar.
Sí.
Judges, any questions?
I'm sorry.
No questions. No questions. All right, Edgar, you're in the clear. Thank you very much, my friend.
Thank you.
There's no question about that.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to call our final contestant from the morning swing to the stage. Please come up to the bar, Mr. John Schott. Your prep time starts now.
Oh, I need ice. I need ice, please. Ice, please. Oh, never mind. Heard.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to close the morning swing with our friend from USA. He won the Eastern competition for the east side of the U.S. The man with the best bartender name, Mr. John Schott. Judges ready? John ready?
I'm ready.
Your time starts now.
Friends, how are you? Thank you so much. My name is John Schott. I'm from Alexandria, Virginia, the United States. In exactly 2 weeks from today, 20-year anniversary of my first bartending shift, right? Yeah. Honestly, couldn't think of a cooler way to celebrate than being here in Nicaragua with bartenders from all around the world, making my sustainable Florida Caña cocktail that I call In the Weeds, okay? In the Weeds is probably a term we're really familiar with in this industry, but maybe not as using it as an ingredient. This will be a rum Collins today, made with Florida Caña 12 and weeds growing around my neighborhood and right outside my front door, like one step. So the inspiration for this goes back to 2020. I'm so sorry. What a time to be alive in the industry, okay? But for me, not to brag or anything, but I was having major panic attacks and really having a hard time keeping 2 businesses open at once. My mental health was in tatters, and for me personally, my sobriety was at risk. It's emotional for me to think about because of how close I thought I was. So in a way to connect with nature, and in a way to ground myself, and in a way to stop having my panic attacks, I'd wake up each morning, I'd walk a loop through my neighborhood, and I started identifying and documenting plants that I saw just to calm myself down. The first ones that caught my eye were growing out of cracks, and they're in between the sidewalk and street, probably because I was walking with my head down. I noticed that there are dozens of them I'd never even seen before. I'm walking past them every day and not giving them value. And I thought, man, I really suck at this. These are all weeds. You know, there's all the plants I'm identifying. But I find out that the majority of these are native plants, herbs, and flowers. And I really thought that these needed a second chance. And as a bartender in recovery, I'm huge on second chances, okay? So today I thought it would be super fun since we took a walk through the home of Florida Caña yesterday. I'm going to take you through a walk through my neighborhood today. We're going to forage for ingredients, talk about plants, and make this drink, okay? So our first foraged ingredient will be Florida Caña 12. So to forage it, we're going to go to my neighbor Eddie's house. He owns the liquor store down the street, so we'll get a bottle from him, and it will be local. Pretty good deal, right? For me, though, the Florida Caña 12 always reminds me of a beautiful fall day in Virginia. It's warm, but it's not too hot. It looks like the leaves changing on the trees, the color of it. And the aroma of it smells like a walk through Prince William Forest, which is a national park right by my house. And the flavor of Virginia wildflower honey is prevalent in it. Man, that jigger's broken. Really reminds me of home and really makes me love this. So our first ingredient, Florida Caña 12, our fall weather rum. Our second ingredient is the Virginia pepperweed and persimmon liqueur. We'll add a ½ ounce of this to each of our cocktails as well. Virginia pepperweed has a really great peppery spice and a nice flavor that's going to add to this drink. And if we walk down the street from Eddie's house, we'll see a patch right on the right here. And then for our persimmon, it has this really great peach skin and date and apricot flavor that makes that honey that I love in Florida Caña pop. And we'll walk to the top of my neighborhood where we'll find 3 trees that are about 18 feet tall, which classifies them as forest weeds. And that's where we'll get our persimmon. To make our liqueur super easy, we'll take a persimmon oleo with fair trade sugar, and then I'm going to cold brew my pepperweed. The reason I do this is because weeds are hardy. They're strong like us in this industry, okay? They are. So you can cold brew them, and after I make that tea, I can propagate and regrow the ingredient that I just used, okay? Brilliant. It's so nice, and it's in our house. Simple after that, I'm just going to mix the tea and the oleo, and I'm going to blend it with Florida Caña 12 to fortify an 18% shelf-stable native plant liqueur. Now, if we walk down our neighborhood now from this top, the top where we found our trees, as we walk down, we're going to see beautiful yellow blossoms peppering the grass. These are yellow wood sorrel blossoms, and they have great lemon, and they have great sour flavor. And we're going to use these to make a tea and just adjust 2% with citric acid to make our acidity, because I have no citrus in my neighborhood, okay? Just to be careful though, it is a native plant, but we don't want to forage too much from any spot too, because another valuable thing that these weeds do in my community and all around the world, a first and last option for pollinators. So let's make sure that we don't take too much for any specific place. And we do a ½ ounce for each of these as well. My fourth sustainable ingredient is an aromatic bitter that's infused with the scraps of the persimmon from the oleo, so we can give another use to our native plant, and this will add a little bit of depth to our cocktail as well. Now, our fifth ingredient is what I call so fresh, so green, bubbly water, right? A little bit of Outcast in there. I love hip hop. This is made with mugwort, this is made with clover, and then this is made with creeping Charlie. It's important to note, though, these are invasive plants. They're not native plants. That does not mean they're without value. After I make this bubbly water and force carbonate it, we're going to use these to compost and regrow our Virginia persimmon. Regrow our Virginia pepperweed. So it's important that we note that we're walking a loop around my neighborhood. This is to remind us that nature offers us a closed loop and that we can always put our resources back into the ground and regrow. So let me give this a little shake for us in just a second. And splash this with our So Fresh, So Green. Your coaster is made of recycled newspaper by a local artist. Your garnish is a gummy made from the persimmon scraps from the Angostura infusion and lemon scraps from a lemon super juice. It's served on a magnolia leaf, a biodegradable option. And the glassware, along with my whole outfit, all thrift store. So as I pour these drinks and stay on time, I just really hope for every one of you bartenders that came here today, thank you for inspiring me. Thank you, Flor de Caña, for never walking past me and always seeing value in me. And I hope that all of you bartenders today, when you get back to your communities, that your passion for sustainability spreads like a weed. Thank you so much, you guys. Cheers.
On the money, John Schott. Judges, any questions? Any questions from the judges? 1, 2, 3, 4, no? All right. John, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
All right, everyone. the top 3 are in the Sustainable Cocktail Challenge. Tomorrow we'll be going to Las Isletas and we'll find out who our champion is. First off today, I'm gonna call over to the bar for prep time from Germany, Tim Hotmeyer. Tim, your prep time starts now. All right. Tim, you ready? Excellent. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So this morning we had 9 amazing bartenders start off the competition. We got 9 more this afternoon. We're going to be here probably till 5:30. We're going to kick it off with Germany. Please give a warm welcome to Tim Hotmeyer. Judges ready? Ready. Tim, ready? Excellent. Your 7 minutes. Actually, try your microphone 1 second.
Sorry?
Your microphone. Let me see.
It works, yeah.
It works. Perfect. All right. Your time starts now.
Hi, guys, and welcome to my presentation for the Floria de Caña Sustainable Cocktail Competition. What an absolute pleasure to meet and host you all guys here in beautiful Nicaragua, the land of volcanoes and lakes. So, my name is Tim. I'm from Germany. I work at Trizou, based in Munich. Exactly. So, we're working there with a lot of sustainable things, like sorry. So, coming back to Trizou, we work there with both seasonal and regional products. So the sustainable aspect of creating a drink wasn't that new for me, but still, in the hospitality industry, sustainability is challenging. But it's so important. We only have that one planet, and it's in our own responsibility to take care of it, like bees are taking care of their beehive. So bars, cocktails, restaurants all seem like a luxury, but they play a very important part in our social lives. So my goal was to create a drink that combines those two facts, like the social and the sustainable fact, by using less electric use and minimizing waste. Albert Einstein once said, if bees disappear, humanity will follow within 4 years. That quote was my inspiration of creating my drink, which is called Be Sustainable. Be Sustainable is a twist on one of my favorite rum cocktails, a classic corn and oil. Okay, I start with a wonderful Flor de Caña 12 years. Ooh, its rich notes of caramel, dried fruit, and vanilla complements the next ingredient, the sweetness of it, what is going to be honey, perfectly. So speaking of which, I'm using a lacto-fermented honey, which I made by mixing it with water, a little bit of pollen and alpine salt to start the fermentation process. That old technique requires no electricity at all and gives the honey a smoother texture and also a slight sour taste and salty a bit, what brings us back to the corn and oil. And it ages naturally as Flor de Caña does. To balance the drink, I'm adding some quinquina to it, what gives it a more multi-phase dry taste and also enhances the overall complexity of the cocktail. Last but not least, I'm adding my homemade alpine forest bitters, which are made by native alpine plants such as marigold, sage, and lovet. So let me ice that up quickly. Okay, so while giving the drink a nice dilution, let me tell you a bit about the honey that I'm using. So it comes from a beekeeper, Robert, who's a family friend. He's beekeeping in the 4th generation now, and beekeeping has been a major source of income for the family during hard times, such as the past World War time. Just like Flor de Caña, the beekeeper's family puts a strong emphasis on tradition and values of a family-run business, ensuring that their craft passed down through generations with the same dedication and care. Let me try quickly. Okay, my choice of glassware are those beeswax cups. They are homemade and they fit the bee theme perfectly, obviously. And they are more sustainable than glass, because if one of those cups breaks, you just melt them down and bring them into a new shape. You can do another glass, you could do anything you want just by melting them down and bringing it into a new shape. Okay, another here. Okay, for garnish, I'm using those Douglas Fir Springs, which I only collected from the forest floor back in Germany. Okay, and I'm going to finish it with a Douglas Fir spray infused in neutral alcohol to give it the freshness that a corn and oil needs, just a little touch on it. For that presentation I made those hexagon-shaped coasters, also by beeswax. The hexagon is the strongest and most adaptable structure in nature. It fits perfectly together, like a community should also fit perfectly together. And I hope you're going to enjoy that sustainable cocktail. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask. Otherwise, I'd like to thank you for your time and your attention. And a special thanks to Flor de Caña for bringing us all here and for encouraging me and the whole industry to focus more on sustainability. It's the most important part. Cheers, guys.
Thank you so much, Tim. Any questions from our judges?
one quick question. Like the bitter, it's infused, or do you distill or do something? How do
Sorry?
you do the? How do you do the? How do
It's
you do
maceration.
the bitter? Just maceration.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sure. Any more questions? You want to try the bitters or the spray?
No,
Anything?
I was curious, where did you drink the corn and oil?
Where?
Yeah. It's my first time. It's the first time I heard about the drink. That's why.
About the
Because
corn and
I
oil.
don't want to feel like the only one in the room going like, oh right, yeah, the corn and oil, why? Yeah, I know.
Well,
I don't.
The corn and oil is a very classic rum cocktail, like based on rum. You have some falernum in it and a touch of lime, of acidity.
Cool. Thank you, man.
It's one of my
Thank you,
favorites.
man.
actually.
Thank you, man. Sorry.
Thank you.
It never came under my nose. But thank
Okay, you should try one. Huh? Very good.
Thank you.
I will.
Thank you. Any more questions, judges? If not, big round of applause. Thank you so much, team.
Thank you.
Your prep time starts now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming up on our second contestant in the afternoon swing from France, Paul Antoine Hervé. There you go. Judges, you ready?
Okay, that's working.
Paul, you ready? Microphone working?
I think it's working, yeah.
Then your time starts now.
All right, hello everybody. I'm super glad to be here in Nicaragua with you all. So I'm PA from 1802, bar 1802 in Paris. So basically we are the biggest rum bar in the world. So it's been open for more than 6 years, and since then we've always been working with Floria for its sustainable approach, because that's what we've been into since the opening. So the goal of my drink called Behave Yourself Please was to make a pun, of course, but to remember you how important are the bees for our planet. So basically my drink will be into 5 different ingredients, starting with a arbutus honey syrup. So it's actually a syrup that we have on the current menu at 1802. So it's super simple, just arbutus honey and water, like 2 parts honey, 1 part water. It's going to bring you the sweetness, bitterness, because it's quite a special honey. I've got it here if you want to try it later. Then we'll go with my homemade honey vinegar, which is made out of honey mead, which we let to oxidize because it's going to bring all the flavors. And then we just put a little bit, like 20% of a ancient honey vinegar to work as the mother. So it's going to bring all the crispiness, but also all the acidity to the drink. It's going to balance out everything. Then we'll be going on this pollen and arbutus honey water. So it's basically the honey that you can find in your honey pot that I just took, put water in it, put my pollen to infuse, blend it, and that's it. Super simple, you just have to filter it, nothing too fancy. And it's gonna bring all the dilution, all the freshness to the drink. We'll keep going with a homemade beeswax and pollen liqueur, which are made out of Flor de Cagna 4. So it's just Flor de Cagna 4 that I fat wash with my beeswax. I just remove them, then I put the pollen to infuse for like 24 hours and filter it. It's reduced at 25%, 10% sugar. So it's gonna sweeten, but just a little bit the drink because it's not so sweet, but it's also gonna add all the texture coming from the beeswax. And then you can just take back the beeswax, melt it again, and do whatever you want. And of course, we'll end with the king of the night, king of the day, Flor de Cagna. So I don't know if you've heard about it, but so it's going to bring you all the body, all the strength, all the thing that you want in a drink, and love, always love. So it will be stirred, but just a quick stir, because with the pollen water, you don't need too much dilution. You just need to get to the fresh temperature. It will be strained into bamboo glasses. So I've been selecting bamboo glasses because bamboos have always been part of the honey history, because it's been one of the favorite places for them to hide and give birth, especially this spot. So basically, bamboo has also been conducted with Nicaragua, because in 2022, there's been a storm that hit the Nicaraguan forests. And so Ecoplanet Association, but also the Nicaraguan government, started planting bamboos because they are so strong that it helped to protect the tropical forests for the 3 first storm that hit the forest. So I'll just strain it into my glass, and it's going to be garnished with a honey and pollen, like caramel toil. So it's going to bring you a little bit of sweet memories, such as, I don't know if you remember the first time you've seen snow, but so that's it. And There you go. So it's strained into a hand shape. Clear ice, so don't be too hard on me. It was hot. Easy, easy going. Basically, I gave you a small envelope in front of you. So inside of them, you will find the paper that shows all the Nicaraguan and Ecoplanet Association, like what they've done about the bamboos. But you also have a handwritten letter from myself. Don't be too hard on me again. Because I tried to play on something about your history and about what you loved to show what could be sustainability related for, because that's the way I wanted to express it during the drink. But I know like there are a lot of ways to do so. So I guess that's pretty much everything. I wish you all a nice tasting. And if you don't mind, I will also share with you, but I'll come at the table. I can even serve you. It's like I'll do it. There you have. Yeah, you should all speak French. Best language.
Thanks, man.
There you have. And so I'll be cheering with you with this calice, which I got tattooed, by the way, and that's been offered by my power mentor. And I know that Floria is into mentorship. So cheers.
Cheers. Thank you so much, Paul, Antoine. Judges, as you try it, are there any questions for Paul?
Yeah, sure. It's like... No, you've got strength. You can open it, right? Yeah, sure. I did it for you. Do you need any spoon or something? Great. So so it's all coming from France, southeast and southwest. Yeah, it's super good. What do you mean? Like, do I make it?
But it's in the drink, or you have?
Yeah, it's in the. Oh no, I can give you some.
Well, I was asking about the honey vinegar, guys.
Yeah.
If I could try it.
Yeah.
It's like, can we get any empty glass? By any chance? Did you see that? Yeah, just lay back. It's not gonna work. Marcus, sorry.
We have glasses coming.
Does anyone wants to try?
Yeah, why not?
There you have.
You have some glasses coming.
Oh.
Or not.
You see. That worked out well.
Very good.
Does anyone wants to try anything like the liqueur or something else? You want to try it?
Vinegar, I was very, very, very curious.
Yeah, it's like more than a month of fermentation. It's like like an open jar with like a filter on it, just to stop too much bacteria going into it.
I love your bar. I come to your bar.
You should.
No, I do come. Great job.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Paul. Since the morning, we've been talking about the globality of the competition, right? We've had contestants from Japan, from Singapore, from the USA, from Latin America. We started off the afternoon with Germany, France, and now from Estonia, Oliver Floria. Woo! Judges, are you ready? Ready?
Ready.
Your time starts now.
So, first of all, before I start, I just wanted to say that if you have any questions, wanted to taste or see what the techniques I'm doing, or see anything stupid, please ask. There is lots of information I would like to convey, and it's really interesting, and I would love to share it with you. Okay? Yeah. So, hi, I'm Oliver Floria, I'm from Estonia, and I represent a bar called Terminal Records and Bar. And today I'm going to make a cocktail called cerca. When I was looking for inspiration for this cocktail, of course, I was amazed about Flor de Ghana fair trade, zero carbon footprint, and they're planting trees. So I wanted to do something that resonates this idea and complements it. Something that grows all over the northern hemisphere. Something that is actually 50% of all of the woods that is growing in the world. And this is birch tree leaves. When talking about the birch tree, there is birch trees in Estonia, of course, and we are using it. And but unfortunately, it is still considered waste product in the lodging industry. Over 90% of the leaves are burned when harvested the trees. So it's a big, waste, and it's a big waste for the potential of this lovely leaf. So I wanted to do something, or kind of like do something that will take the attention to the problem and will help the sustainability. And I wanted to do something that is really easy, that even if someone who doesn't know bartending sees us, can make it at home. Go outside, take a rum of Flor de Ghana, collect the leaves, and do it by themselves. So even if only few viewers today check and, oh, I can do it by myself, half of my goal is already done. So let's start about the Flor de Ghana. Of course, it's the main ingredient. Because Flor de Ghana has lovely vanilla taste, wood feeling, and no sugar. It's a perfect complexity ingredient where to start inspiring all of the other drinks. And we will be adding this 4.5 or 5 centiliters. So the next main ingredient is, of course, birch cordial. I make it by myself. I collected the leaves. I just added a little bit leftover shells, lemon shells, just a teeny bit sugar and honey. And everybody can do it by themselves homes. Keep it in 80 degrees for 12 hours. And we are putting this to one cocktail, 6 centiliters. Next one is birch sap. Birch sap, like birch tree, is harvested from the trees, and it's not bad for the tree, but it's only harvested once in a year. I will come back to this later on, but it has lots of health benefits. It has a little bit of acidness. It has antioxidants inside of there. It has a little bit of acid as well, and we are adding this only 8 centiliters. And last but not least, I'm using lemon juice. I was clever. I was thinking that some of the competitors will use definitely lemon juice in here, so I can be zero waste policy, but it found out nobody used, so I just bought them across the streets. But in Estonia, we are using plant called quinch, that is called or nicknamed northern lemon. And for, of course, to have this a little bit acidity. So, talking about the birch trees. Birch trees has been used in Estonia already for hundreds of years for medicinal properties. And because in Estonia we have 4 seasons and only 4 months to grow food, we have to have a way to preserve it. So right now I'm using glass, of course, for this as well, and this as well for the stirring. What is the reason? I have this jar for already 10 years, because everyone in Estonia have this jar. I have never seen anyone bought it. I think it's leftovers from the bygone era. So using glasses, we still can use them smartly and sustainably. As you can see, everything that I'm doing right now is really easy, not needing any expensive tools or knowledge, because sustainability should be accessible to everyone, everywhere, not needing about money, how to say. For it to be sustainable, I made the leftovers from the cordial to the chips, so even when done finishing the cordial, you can still use the leaves to make a little nice chips to eat. It's next to it. And of course, I have a little gift for you, name gift. The ink and the leaves by itself is edible, but I wanted you to take it home, so I made it non-edible, because I didn't want you to eat it immediately. And it is fragile, so you have to take care of it like you take care of nature. So I think I'm ready to present you the cocktails. I will leave myself a little bit more time. If you have any questions, please shoot. I would love to give you a taste or tell more about those ideas. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Oliver Floria. Any questions from our judges?
Just to check if the guys know your name. Marcus is over here. Please don't eat the leaf. Yes, the ink is edible, and it's edible in my bar. Okay, I'll let you take it. I'm a little bit too excited. And you will have a little volcanic experience in a moment. Yeah. Any questions? Do you want to taste anything? Yeah, this is edible. This is, I think they want to try the ingredients. Yeah. I just left it like this to have a proof of concept. You can play with it, you can do everything with it, but it's straight coming from the pot, straight leftovers. Yeah, volcanic experience. but it is the story behind of the cocktail.
I tried the leaf, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
I
Cordial?
was going to say, can I take a photo?
Any other questions? If not, thank you very much, Oliver.
Thank you.
sugarcane growth plantation just 5 miles from the base of the San Cristobal volcano, using that volcanically enriched soil to add a beautiful character to the spirit. I'm using 45 mils of Flor de Caña 12 per serve. This rum has been aged naturally in bourbon barrels for up to 12 years, creating a rich and complex spirit with flavors of toasted nuts, vanilla, chocolate. And to enhance these flavors, I'm also going to add 20 mils of a homemade Palo Santo liqueur. Now, Palo Santo means Palo Santo means holy wood, and gets its name from its apparent ability to warn off demons. I'm not too sure about that, but I'm sure that it's got an incredible aromatic palette of menthol and vanilla, which I've extracted in way of a 24-hour infusion just into a apple-based vodka from a local carbon-neutral distillery, then added some sugar to sweeten and some water to dilute. The wood itself of the Palo Santo is sourced from a fair trade certified company in Ecuador. They use 100% natural materials and respect nature and the locality, the local communities, as much as Flor de Caña does. The wood itself is only ever harvested from naturally fallen trees, so no trees are cut down in the process of making this product. This is really important because trees are incredible for the environment. We know this because Flor de Caña is planting thousands and thousands of them. They help to fight climate change, they purify air and water, they also increase biodiversity, and along with just nature in general, are incredible for mental health, which is a serious sustainable issue that we have to deal with in this industry. Early last spring, me and a friend went to the Lake District just to get a much needed nature fix. We were also collecting some birch water for some other cocktail projects. And we were staying on the land of a friend of a friend. It was a really interesting character. Lived pretty off-grid, and he sort of has a background in forestry and makes most of his money from carving sculptures with a chainsaw. But the work he'd done on this land was incredible. He built a cabin that he lived in with running water and heating. He'd built beehives, reservoirs, wells, and planted hundreds and hundreds of trees himself. So if Flor de Caña are hiring, I'll pass you his number. Whilst we were sort of wandering around his property, we were foraging and picking up some sort of different ingredients. And one thing that I couldn't get past, and that became a new firm favorite, is something that he picked out of the pond, handed us it and said, "You need to try this." We tried it, and holy mint, it was mint. It was such an incredible flavor. I'd never knew there was mint in water. Water mint, as it's actually known. And the flavor was incredible. Turns out it grows all over the UK, in ponds, in bogs, in streams, and all sorts. It actually is quite invasive. So, sustainably foraging, I took some with me home. Unfortunately, it doesn't grow that well because I don't have a pond. So I've got a limited supply of this stuff. But when this challenge came about, I knew I wanted this flavor to be in this cocktail. Delicious. So, not too long ago, scientists found out there's, well, what you could call is potentially a sixth kind of taste, which is known as, I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head right now, but effectively, this comes from fermented and aged foods, and is the build-up and complexity of flavor due to peptides. These peptides don't actually have a distinct flavor themselves. However, the way that they kind of react with the channels on your tongue, it amplifies the flavors of all the other things in there. So in way of lacto-fermentation, I've added this water mint. We've got 30 mils going in per serve. To avoid the waste of this water mint that's gone after it's been filtered, I've then turned that in, or infused that into a Nicaraguan chocolate, just to bring back to that sort of beautiful opulence that we expect from Flor de Caña. And then to finish, we've got just a little sprig of water mint, which is going to just add a nice little bit of freshness on the nose and allow you to enjoy Flor de Caña the way I think it should be and enjoy the mint in the way that I enjoyed it the first time I had it. I might as well take this extra 30 seconds. So this is Santa Menta. This is the world's best rum with chocolate, the way that I believe Flor de Caña should be drank. Please enjoy.
Thank you so much, Alex. Thank you so much. Judges, any questions?
Can I adjust these?
Seems we're all clear, my friend. Thank you so much, Alex. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we stay in Europe, and now we welcome from Spain, Andrea Pagliarini.
Eso!
Ready? Ready.
Yes.
Your time starts now.
Buenas tardes, Nicaragua. How are you? So, my name is Andrea. It's a pleasure and an honor to represent Spain today. And I will talk about my idea, my cocktail, Solar. A cocktail that talks about people, talks about green energy, and the amazing Spanish gastronomy. So, I can't leave you without some tapas, guys. I'm so sorry, but it's a must for me. So, welcome in Spain. Bienvenidos en España. So, a cocktail that talks about the Spanish gastronomy, but the people first. So, one of the things that I love about Flor de Caña is that for 5 generations, takes care about the people. So, in fact, this ron is a forerunner in sustainability. Why? Because the founder, Alfredo Pellas, an Italian guy actually, was the first one to give his worker healthcare and education. So, inspired by this social sustainability, I choose to start to collaborate with local artists in my area, in my hood in Barcelona. And I discovered, for example, how the glass is the only material that is 100% recyclable. So, for example, once as a bartender, once this amazing bottle is finished, what we steal in our hands is an elegant bottle. So, we can take advantage of this glass. We cut it and we create amazing plate for you. You should recognize the plate in front of you because it's made by a cutted bottle of Flor de Caña. So, guys, I take a moment for say thank you to Flor de Caña because this is an experience, is unbelievable, is a dream come true actually. So a big applause to Flor de Caña for start. Okay. And I'm so proud to say that today, everything that I'm gonna show to you is everything, it's made by like a reuse mode or with a no-waste ideal, thanks to the people and the artisan that helped me. So now it's time to pass to the sustainability of the ingredient. So why I choose to combine the Flor de Caña with this fruit? Because this fruit, the winter melon, is one of the most ecological fruit in Spain. Okay. Why? Thanks to the hard skin, we can keep it freshness for months. So it's the only summer fruit that doesn't need a greenhouse or artificial energy to grow for the winter consume. For this reason, it's really easy. We can pick it in summer for enjoying winter, naturally. So now just add the first dilution to our cocktail and add some temperature. So the tapas are good? Okay, guys, just a tip. Don't miss the tapas, because on the top of the cheese, there is the same honey that I'm using into this cordial. Because this was a cordial made from all the part of the melon. So, starting from the seeds, continuing with the skin, I made a sweet part from the seeds, taking advantage of the enzyme inside it for recreate like an honey texture. In front of you, you have like the honey, if you want, try. And I use as a sour part a brine that I use for ferment the skin, so like a pickle technique. And if you want to try, you have the pickle. So, keep talking about my cocktail and the energy, of course. What the people need for feel good, for have a good energy, guys. What do people need? Coffee. Of course, coffee. Ron, yes, and of course, sun and good food. I know, Patrick, that a good carbonara can help. But I'm from Spain, I'm representing Spain today. So let's keep talking about gazpacho. Gazpacho is a powerful soup. And I got inspiration from a white gazpacho that is the blend of fruit, dry fruit, and whole bread. So I was wondering how to recreate this velvet texture into my cocktail. And I decided to blend the last part of the melon, the pulp, with some local almond to put in a foam for recreate this velvet texture inside the mixing glass for combine all the flavor together. Amazing. Oh, yes. So how you feel, Nicaragua? Are you tired? We just started the party. So now it's just time to serve. And I want to say that the inspiration
for use a solar panel came from the context where I live. So Barcelona is one of the most ecological, it's one of the most ecological cities in the world. Why? Because thanks to a law from the 2000, every new buildings must contain solar system inside. So during the year, Barcelona became one of the most sustainable cities in the world. And this is something amazing for me. So now it's time to talk about the green energy. I use a solar panel. Why? Because, you know, I'm from Paradiso, and the wow effect is a must for us. So it's in our blood, but always with a sustainable value. So now it's time to talk about the volcano, the San Cristobal volcano, that is a powerful force here in Nicaragua, influencing even the rum that we are drinking. A legend says that after an eruption, the Flor de Caña bottle absorbed the energy of this volcano, intensifying their flavor. And today, thanks to this solar panel and the solar system, this force can be alive once again, making my idea, solar, elevate. So, thank you so much. Oh, yes. I'm gonna share with you the volcano. So the garnish on the side is everything made from the leftover of the cocktail. So it's an almond cracker with on the top a fermented melon chutney. So with the pickle and with the honey. So guys, thank you so much for your patience. Oh yeah. Cheers. Thank you. Salute.
Thank you. Thank you, Andrea. Judges, any questions for Andrea? Nope. No. No, no. All right. All clear, my friend. All right. While they're still deliberating on that drink, can I get Denis Viales de Costa Rica up to the bar? Denis, your prep time starts now.
Marcus.
¿Mala hielera? Muchísimas gracias. Eso. Hello guys, so can you scan please this QR menu? Español. Sí. Dormidos, cansados. Vamos nuevamente. ¿Cómo están todos? Excelente, excelente. Muchísimo mejor. Bueno, mi nombre es Denis, ¿verdad? Trabajo en el Hotel Waldorf Astoria, eso en la bella provincia de Guanacaste, en Costa Rica, ¿verdad? Una bellísima provincia. Antes de arrancar con la preparación de mi cóctel, voy a arrancar con una frase que dice que la tierra no es una herencia a nuestros padres, sino más bien un préstamo a nuestros hijos. Entonces, mientras yo voy preparando mi bebida, yo los invito a todos ustedes a que en este salón, por supuesto, a que vayan meditando y pensando un momento en este refrán, ¿verdad? En esta frase. Jueces, les compartí un QR code, en él pueden encontrar todo lo que es información muy, muy importante, pues por supuesto relacionado al cóctel, ¿verdad? Bueno, como el día anteriormente, soy de Guanacaste, vivo en Guanacaste y es una provincia bellísima que prácticamente la tenemos aquí a la vuelta de la esquina porque es frontera con Nicaragua, país por supuesto con el que compartimos muchísimas cosas en común, ¿como cuáles? Tradiciones, costumbres y por supuesto también gastronomía, ¿verdad? Pero no es lo único que nosotros compartimos con Nicaragua, porque ambos formamos parte de lo que es el corredor seco centroamericano, ¿verdad? Lo que nos convierte, por supuesto, en zonas muy vulnerables a la sequía. Esto lo podemos traducir básicamente en lo que es escasez de agua, básicamente eso. Esta situación, pues, me hizo meditar, pensar en lo poco sostenibles que estamos siendo nosotros los bartenders con el uso del agua en nuestros bares. Entonces, por ejemplo, el hielo. Todos sabemos que el hielo es agua en estado sólido, básicamente. Y es la merma más significativa que tenemos nosotros en nuestros bares y no le prestamos la suficiente atención, ¿verdad? Entonces, existen alternativas ¿verdad? Que se utilizan ya en muchísimos bares del mundo, en muchísimas partes del mundo, pero que se complementan muy bien a las necesidades hídricas de la provincia de Guanacaste, ¿verdad? Como por ejemplo, bueno, el poder elaborar, pues, hielos artesanales a partir de mermas o subproductos, o por supuesto tener ya nuestros cócteles listos, prebachados, ya listos para servir, ¿verdad? Esto también, pues, es muy rentable para los bares, por supuesto, para los negocios. Y antes de continuar, por favor, un aplauso para Flor de Caña, es el ron más sostenible del mundo. Muy bien. Excelente, muy bien, muy bien. Bueno, pero no solo esto me animó, ¿verdad?, a crear esta bebida, sino también mi deseo de poder, pues, ayudar y rescatar la cultura de mi provincia. Por esa razón estoy utilizando vasos a base de jícaro, vasos artesanales, creados por artesanos locales, ¿verdad?, de la provincia. Todo esto, pues, contribuyendo a lo que es el tema del fair trade y el comercio justo. Vamos, un aplauso más. No los estoy viendo lo suficientemente animados, ¿verdad? Vamos. O sea, estamos en la fiesta de coctelería sostenible más importante del planeta. Así que tenemos que estar sumamente animados, ¿verdad? Entonces, otra razón que me invitó y me motivó a crear este cóctel es mi deseo de poder, mi familia y las futuras generaciones puedan, por favor, disfrutar por muchísimo más tiempo lo que es el tema de los recursos naturales, ¿verdad? Entonces, aquí es donde yo le hago una invitación a todos ustedes de que comencemos a utilizar de manera más responsable, pues, por supuesto, el agua, tanto en nuestra comunidad, ¿verdad?, como nuestros trabajos, hogares. Entonces, sin más nada que agregar, les presento, pues, mi propuesta para el Flor de Caña Sustainable Challenge. Muchísimas gracias. Entonces, me ayuda más a llevarlos con muchísimo cuidado. Cada juez tiene su nombre ahí. Okay, perfect. Here you have.
Preguntita.
La pregunta era realmente acerca del garnish. El garnish es, me comentabas que una naranja.
¿Perdón?
El garnish, la garnitura es una naranja, ¿correcto?
No, la garnitura es la papaya que me sobró del óleo saccharum, no es complemento del cóctel. Si gustan se lo pueden comer, sabe un poquito a melcocha, más sin embargo no es complemento y no cambia o complementa el sabor del cóctel. Es solamente la papaya deshidratada que me sobró para darle un tercer uso a la piel de la fruta.
Ok, gracias.
Mucho gusto.
Judges, any other questions? Good to go? Muchísimas gracias. Thank you so much. Ready for our next contestant. Please give a warm welcome to Daniela Alvarado from Colombia. Judges ready? Daniela ready?
Yes.
Your time starts now.
Hi everybody, I'm Daniela Alvarado, bartender at Test Kitchen Lab from Medellin, Colombia. I strongly believe that sustainability is a way of life and that exploring and understanding all the resources that are part of our environment is fundamental to making the most of them while ensuring their conservation. Did you know that Colombia is home to at least 262 palm trees species? I didn't. This makes Colombia the second most diverse country in the world for this type of plants. That is why I decided to name my cocktail Palmas, which means palm trees in Spanish, and it was developed by the using just ingredients in this botanical family. But this name also has another meaning, by means of an acrostic that composed the phrase that translates to preservation of local agriculture to maximize sustainable uses. So, let's begin with the ingredient that brought us all here today, Flor de Caña 12 years, which has a great flavor complexity thanks to its slow aging process. But the flavor profile that I want to bring up today is its spicy end, along with its woody and vanilla accents. It's amazing for me to be able to talk about Flor de Caña as something beyond the liquid. Being a carbon neutral and fair trade brand, this means of every part of the production chain, from the harvest of its sugarcane to bottling, is eco-friendly and socially responsible. My next ingredient is frozen coconut water, which I'm using as an ice substitute and to add dilution to my cocktail. This is a great alternative to reduce the carbon footprint, as it is a natural resource that doesn't need to be processed. The coconut doesn't generate waste because every part of it can be used completely. Its shell, in this case, is used as a container, but it's also used as a growing medium or base. Its pulp is used to make different products like coconut milk or oil, and it helps support local coconut farming economies in tropical countries. In my cocktail, it's also bring out the flavor by adding slight saltiness. Now, we have an acai cordial with a fruity profile and slight bitterness similar to cacao. This fruit grows wild in Colombia, not only in the Amazon jungle, but also in the Pacific region, Llanos Orientales, and the Andes. It's considered a superfood, and because of that, its demand has been growing since the 2000s, turning it into an economic alternative for many indigenous communities. However, this high demand is also caused monocultures and biodiversity loss in the Amazon. Being aware of this, we choose to work with Felipe Osorio and Emilce Cortés, a couple who showed that it is possible to use acai and other native palm trees sustainably. They work at El Silencio Natural Reserve in the department of Meta, making these species and their importance visible while leading educational and regenerative programs involving local farmers and families. We also use the acai seed, which make up to 83% of the fruit with the help of the Valen from Medellin. We turn them into cup holders, showing that just like Flor de Caña, small actions can lead to big impacts. So, it's time to shake. Y la verdad es que yo le prometí a todos mis amigos en Colombia que ustedes me iban a ayudar con un aplauso tan fuerte que se iba a escuchar en cada rincón de mi país. Así que vamos. ¡Eso! Colombia in the house. ¡Eso! Perfect. Beautiful. So, the beauty of use a frozen ingredient is that it also ensures precise measurements for each serving and prevents wasting a single drop. I will finish with a foam made from seje, also known as 1000 pesos. This is another pantry fruit native to the Amazon. This small fruit has a creamy and earthy pulp, and its seed contain an oil with fatty profile similar to the olive oil. Colombia imports around 5,000 of olive oil each year, making seje oil a great alternative and economic opportunity. The cocktail is paired with this small mixer, which is also made from organic material from seje palm. So, Palmas is a cocktail that incorporates different sustainability models and also advocates for these plants, of which we have a great diversity. The sustainable cultivation of palm trees contributes to climate change mitigation by maintaining the forest's ability to absorb carbon. So guys, I hope you enjoy my cocktail Palmas from Colombia to the world. Cheers.
Muchas gracias. Thank you so much, Dan.
Toca coger primero el portador.
Judges, any questions? None. No questions? So you are all set, my friend? Entre los que nos están visitando esta tarde, el que está en un Toyota Corolla con
I'm good. I'm good.
All right, here we go. Judges ready. Simone Sako ready.
Yes.
Yes, then your time starts now. Big round of applause for Simone.
Thank you. So, good afternoon everybody. I'm Simone, I come from Piano 35 in Turin, but I'm originally from the Lake Maggiore, a lake in the north part of Italy. So today I'm here presenting my drink. The drink is called People, and it celebrates the connection in between our land and our community. So the reason I believe Flor de Caña is the perfect rum for people is because Flor de Caña is not just a company. Flor de Caña is a family. If you think what they do here in Nicaragua, how they care for their people, you understand how everything is connected. Flor de Caña started to do back in the days what today we call welfare. This makes Flor de Caña a leader, makes Flor de Caña a pioneer when we are talking about sustainability. So please, everybody in this room, let's clap your hand for this amazing brand. Thank you. So all the other ingredients will tell different stories, all linked with the sustainability. So the second ingredients come from the Lake Maggiore, from the village where my father's from. It's the first Italian green tea production, and I want to talk about recycling. So the idea is that we use the tea twice. Firstly, we make a syrup, and secondly, reusing the same leaves, then we do just a classic tea, which is the one you just drank. So the company is a really small one. It's called La Compagnia del Lago. It's a little family business we have by the lake, and they really focus they're avoiding any type of chemical during the process, and they are still hand-picking each single leaf, so you can understand how much they care and they believe in their land. So the tea, it's a blend of green tea, rose, and camellia flower. Those two flowers add some richness and some fruit notes that match perfectly with the aroma of Flor de Caña. The third ingredient I'm presenting you today, it's a little project some friend of me have going on. It's about preserving local flavor. So this is genepi. Genepi is a little plant that grows in the west part of the Alps, okay? And so what we do, we are all trekking lovers. So we go up ourselves, we collect the plant, and when we produce our own liquor. The only point about genepi is that it's quite rare, and over the time it's getting more and more rare. So a friend of mine, Giovanni, last year he said, guys, why don't we remove the seeds from the plant because before we start the infusion in alcohol? And so the idea is that when we go back on the mountain, then we can spread the seeds around before harvest, before gets the other genepi. And so this is what we are doing right now, okay? GNP gives a little bit of hay flavor, a little bit of earthiness as well, and add some more like sweet sugar to the drink, okay? So to balance this all up, we need some citrus, we need some vinegar, okay? So the last ingredient I'm presenting you is a shrub, okay? And I want to talk with you about tradition, okay? The tradition, again, from the Lake Maggiore, from the people of the lake, okay? The shrub obviously means vinegar, so you have to know that back in the days, the fishermen from the Pescatori Island is a little island in the middle of the lake where actually I live on in the summertime. And back in the days, they were going out in the lake, they were catching the fishes, and then they have to find a way how to store the fish, how to stock it, how to make it last. So they used to keep it under vinegar. Over the time, this technique has been called carpionatura, and nowadays is a typical antipasti, a typical starter you can enjoy in the restaurant all around the lake. Okay? The vinegar comes obviously from Piemonte, so from the place we do Barolo and the grey wine. And in front of you, you have as well the citruses. Those citruses come from a little village next to the lake. And so they are quite weird, you can play with them, etc., etc. So I've been told it's not a great competition if somebody's not throwing, so let's do it. You know, it's not going to be a little one because I got this huge shaker with me. It's all right, it's all right. Nothing happened. So guys, as I told you before, it was about connection. So I really wanted to connect all these stories, and I was looking for the perfect glass where to connect all these ingredients. So I found them on the Pescatori Island again, and by an artist, she's called Wanda Patrucco. She used the raku technique to make these lovely balls. Raku technique, it's a Japanese technique that celebrates simplicity, nature. It celebrates, why not, imperfections. So, gentlemen, I would like to make a toast, okay? Not just with you judges, but with all of you. So I would like to make a toast to those people who care. Thank you. Pleasure. I would like to make a toast to those people who believe. I would like to make a toast to those people who preserved. And then I would like to make a final toast. A toast to those people like Flor de Caña who inspire. A toast to those people like Flor de Caña who persevere. A toast to those people like Flor de Caña who share sustainability all around the world. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Simone.
Salute, guys.
Judges, any questions for Simone?
Huh? Salute. Salute.
Non morire.
Mm?
Va bene, non morire.
It's good.
No.
Thank you, mate. Oh, I still have the microphone on. I'm just talking, mate.
Like that, we are down to our last contestant. We've seen 17 contestants from around the world come over here and showcase their talent. But right now, I want to bring up to the bar for his prep time our national champion. This is a little bit of home court advantage, so a big round of applause para el campeón nicaragüense, Gabriel Castillo. Your prep time starts now.
Esta es mi tierra, tierra de bondades. Esta es mi tierra, la llevo en el corazón. Esta es mi tierra, esta es mi gente y este es mi rol. Esta es mi tierra, esta es mi gente, gente de trabajo, con sueños y esperanzas. Esta es mi tierra, tierra de bondades. Esta es mi tierra, la llevo en el corazón. Esta es mi tierra, esta es mi gente y este es mi rol. Esta es mi tierra, esta es mi gente, gente de trabajo, con sueños y esperanzas. Esta es mi tierra, tierra de bondades. Esta es mi tierra, la llevo en el corazón. Esta es mi tierra, esta es mi gente y este es mi rol. Esta es mi tierra, esta es mi gente, gente de trabajo, con sueños y esperanzas. Esta es mi tierra, tierra de bondades. Esta es mi tierra, la llevo en el corazón.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our last contestant, our Nicaraguan champion, with a big round of applause. Please welcome Gabriel Castillo. Judges, are we ready? Gabriel, you ready? Entonces tu tiempo empieza ahora.
Bienvenidos a mi tierra, bienvenidos a mi bar, en nombre de toda mi gente. Bienvenidos a Nicaragua, familia. El día de hoy no es un día cualquiera, puesto que hoy vamos a vivir algo único. Mi nombre es Gabriel Castillo y hoy voy a llevarlos en un viaje a través del sabor, la cultura y la historia de este lugar, que sin duda les va a dejar una huella imborrable. Pero antes de empezar, déjenme hacerles una pequeña pregunta. ¿Ustedes conocen el verdadero sabor de Nicaragua? No se preocupen, porque hoy soy el encargado de enseñarles lo que significa saborear realmente la existencia. Así es, señores, el día de hoy vamos a crear más que un cóctel. El día de hoy vamos a crear una experiencia que sin duda les va a contar nuestra historia, nuestra gente y esa magia que nos define. Así que prepárense, porque lo que vamos a vivir hoy va mucho más allá de la coctelería. Y esta historia empieza ahora. Bueno, familia, en este caso, mis 4 elementos locales y sostenibles son la piña, producida en la finca de Doña Marta, Ticuantepe, el limón, proveniente de la finca de Santa María, en Andaime, el huevo, en este caso, un huevo orgánico, o como nosotros los nicas lo llamamos, un huevito de amor proveniente del huerto del olivo de Navapito, en Ticotepe, y el arroz traído de Santa Teresa en Carazo. Bueno familia, esto que tenemos acá es una infusión de arroz con piña. Esta infusión de arroz con piña lo obtuve a base de la cáscara de la piña, arroz, canela y especias. Esto lo puse a cocer previamente, lo licué, lo colé y así obtuve esta deliciosa infusión de arroz con piña. Esto que tenemos acá familia es un sirope de piña. Este sirope de piña lo obtuve en base 50-50. 50% jugo de piña y 50% azúcar. Hay quienes prefieren hacerlo licuado o en este caso pues yo lo hice cocido. Esto para darle un poco más de espesor a lo que es mi sirope. Ok familia, ahora esto de acá, el juguito de piña. El juguito de piña también es parte de nuestro cóctel, puesto que estamos buscando esos toques tropicales y refrescantes. Aparte de eso, pues también estamos utilizando el 99% de nuestra piñita. ¿Por qué el 99%? Ahorita más adelante les digo. Ok familia, ahora voy a hablarles sobre esto de acá. Esto de acá ya lo conocemos todos. Esto es un óleo sacarum. Óleo sacarum consiste en la técnica a base de la extracción de los aceites cítricos a través del azúcar. Esto en base 50-50, pero en peso. 50% en peso de piel de limón y 50% de azúcar. Esto se sella al vacío por 1 hora y así obtenemos esta delicia. El juguito de limón no puede faltar en nuestro cóctel, puesto que estamos buscando esas tonalidades cítricas. Aparte de eso, pues también es un plus para lo que es nuestro óleo sacarum y estamos utilizando lo que es el 97% de nuestro limón. ¿Por qué el 97%? Ahorita más adelante les digo. Ahora voy a hablarles sobre esto de acá. Esto de acá, familia, es clara de huevo. La clara de huevo lo utilizo en mi cóctel para darle mayor textura y lo que es un efecto espuma a mi cóctel. Esto pues también para darle un giro distinto a lo que venimos viendo ya en todo el día. Lo sé, una locura. Ok familia, a su vez familia utilizamos lo que es la cáscara del huevo como un ingrediente extra en nuestro cóctel, puesto que la cáscara del huevo es una fuente muy segura de calcio. Esta la esterilizamos adecuadamente con los chefs de la cocina y la procesamos a un polvo. Este polvo lo integramos directamente en infusión de arroz con piña para darle pues vitamina a lo que es nuestro cóctel. Y ahora familia, voy a hablarles sobre un patrimonio nacional. Yo sé que... Bueno, familia, ayúdenme a decir este nombre, por favor. ¡Flor de caña! Claro que sí, mi gente, claro que sí. Ok, familia, Flor de caña es un ron añejado a las faldas del volcán San Cristóbal que le aportan, en barricas de bourbon, que le aportan tonalidades a vainilla y caramelo que hacen que este cóctel y cualquier otro sea único. Aparte de eso, familia, pues déjenme decirle que tenemos una certificación Fairtrade que, por Dios, por eso somos lo mejor del mundo, mi gente. Ok familia, ahora procedemos a echar hielo y a darle amor. Pero bueno familia, vamos que no venimos de todo lado del mundo para no hacer ruido. Hagamos ruido familia, hagamos ruido. Ahora, mi gente, voy adelantándoles lo que fue mi inspiración para este cóctel. Mi inspiración para este cóctel fue mi familia, mi mamá, mi abuela y mis tías. Con ellas surgió la maravillosa idea de crear un cóctel que, aparte de rico, fuera sostenible. Y en este caso, como Flor de Caña, nos quisimos inspirar en el Zero Waste, en tener un equilibrio ecológico entre lo que es la preservación del medio ambiente y el desarrollo humano, ya que la sostenibilidad busca eso, como minimizar el impacto ambiental mediante el uso consciente de los ingredientes y la reducción de desechos, mi gente. Ahora procedemos a servir. Y bueno familia, les voy adelantando también lo que es mi garnish. En este caso con mi garnish me adentré, aluciné, podría decirse que abusé de la imaginación. ¿Por qué? Ahorita más adelante les voy a decir por qué. ¿Por qué no quedamos callados, familia? Si estamos haciendo una fiesta, hagamos ruido, mi gente, ¡vamos! El último, familia. Ok, mi gente, ahora voy a hablarles sobre esto de acá. Esto de acá, familia, es un crocante de piña. Este crocante de piña lo obtuve a base de harina, lo que nos sobró del huevo, sirope de piña y un poquito de mantequilla. Esto se hornea a 140 grados durante 5 minutos y así obtenemos esta deliciosa galleta. Ahora voy a hablarles sobre estos tres de acá. Este de acá, familia, es una agilificación del arroz con piña. esta la obtuvimos con lo que es agar-agar. Este de acá, familia, es una gelificación de albedo. ¿Ustedes saben qué es el albedo? El albedo es la parte blanca del limón que siempre se desecha. Y el que me diga que no, es mentiroso. Y ahora, familia, voy a hablarles sobre esto de acá. Esto de acá es una técnica de cocina. Esto es un curd de limón. Este curd de limón lo obtuvimos a base de lo que fue el sobrante de nuestra yema. El curd de limón es una técnica muy fácil. Se hace a baño María, le damos muñeca y eso es todo. Ahora, esto de acá, familia. Esto de acá es un crocante de piña. Este crocante de piña lo obtuve a base del bagazo que me sobró de la piña. Este lo puse a deshidratar durante 3 días y lo procesé a este delicioso polvo. Y ahora, como último toque nica, familia, les voy a dedicar estas palabras. Desde mi tierra de lagos y volcanes, bajo cielos que susurran sobre ruinas y cañas, nace este cóctel, este arte, esta locura, que como en versos de Darío, en el alma perdura. Porque como él dijo, el arte es infinito, y hoy entre líquidos y fuego compongo lo escrito. No hay barreras, no hay límites, solo esta visión. Soy hijo de Rubén Darío, mi cóctel y mi ron. Familia, nuestros néctar.
Gracias, Gabriel. Thank you, Gabriel. We went a little overtime, 7:15. 7:15 is the time. Any questions from the judges? ¿Alguna pregunta de los jueces?
¿Pero por qué sigue corriendo el tiempo?
Sí, una pregunta.
¿Podría probar la infusión de arroz con piña sola?
Claro que sí.
Gracias.
Un vasito, por favor.
Un vasito, por favor.
Esta es mi tierra, esta es mi gente, gente de trabajo, con sueños y esperanzas. Esta es mi tierra.
Ok. Caballeros, la recomendación para este cóctel es primero probar el crocante y luego tomar del polvo de piña. Y empecemos por la gelificación de albedo, por favor. De albedo, esta de acá. Este arroz con piña perfectamente, le echamos hielo, un poquito más de agua. Ah, ok. Aquí hay agua, ok.
Any other questions? No? Si no, bueno, fuerte aplauso entonces para nuestro campeón. Muchas gracias, Gabriel. And thank you everybody for the support, for being out here. It's unbelievable. 18 bartenders came here today with a dream to become the world's most sustainable bartender and create the world's most sustainable cocktail. We're going to find out tonight who the top 3 are and who continue their way to the road to La Isleta tomorrow. To all contestants, please remember, check the group. We have an itinerary to stick to. We're going to La Experiencia. Para todos los concursantes, vamos para La Experiencia. Chequen el grupo para ver su itinerario. Al resto y a todos los amigos viendo a través del live en YouTube, muchísimas gracias y quédense pendientes de nuestras redes para ver quién es el campeón y el bartender más sostenible del mundo. Esta es la edición 2025 del Sustainable Cocktail Challenge en Nicaragua de Flor de Caña. Fuerte el aplauso para todos.